Hello, Quint. Hello, Diablo. Fuck. None of these editors is good for what I want. Um. I guess I can do this and then change the config. Or just make it smaller. But look at all this space here. Holy shit. What the fuck is happening here? You know what? I think I want to config this regardless in my main editor as well. I got the line numbers mode. None. Got their symbols true. Got their width minimum. Oh, it's like how big do you want the gutter to be? But I guess this doesn't matter. Okay, let's see how this goes. There's still some extra space. Okay, you know what? I have it configured here. 41 days? Hello? Wait, what does 41 days mean? Why? Also, why is that making you upset? Oh, wait. I just noticed I have a lot of space here on the left as well. Let's end the talk on unions. Oh, they publish it, but it's a premiere and it premieres in 41 days. Is that it? How do I reduce the space here on the left? Also, yes, I don't want the top bar. Top bar is cringe. What is the space to the left? I wish I knew. Toggle? What is going on? Well, hello. Hello, everybody. Welcome, Raiders. So, to give everybody an update, I've resumed work on my Discord alternative, and we're about to implement screen capture for Linux. We'll see how it goes. So, this is the quick recap of what you're going to see today. Me struggle with. That being said, Toggle, if you're still around, I hope everything went well. I hope life is being good to you, that you're not, I don't know, suffering the heat too much this summer, and It is awesome. um, yeah. By the way, Toggle, I've gotten into a new Rust project lately. It's called Radical. I don't know if you heard about it or care at all, but well, I mean, the fact that it's written in Rust. I just mentioned the fact that it's written in Rust because you do Rust, so I thought it was funny to mention it. But regardless, it's distributed Forge type of thing, and I think it's interesting. Um, so I've been looking to try and use it for a while. Like Diablo D3 does porn. And in any case, so I resumed the as I was saying, the um Discord alternative work. So we're back on Linux instead of being on Mac because we need to work on Linux screen share. So let's make this stuff happen. The stream just started, by the way. So sorry everybody, we are still in the warm up phase. Um, if anybody has questions about what the heck is going on in the Zig world, I'm happy to answer them. Yeah, have a good lunch. Enjoy. Okay, so what's my plan now? My plan is, um, I think I did all the announcements. Also got to jump some meetings ahead. See you later. See you later. Bye, Quint. Thank you for stopping by. Okay, I'm think I'm gonna put a like 5 minute countdown, literally 5 minutes to get something to drink, and then we can start. Man, I wish I knew how to remove this space on the left. God damn it! I'm gonna try one last time. Default value null. Gutter symbols true. Oh, gutter width mode. Local global. What does that mean? Also, what if gutter symbols were false? Would that make any good difference for us? Oh, there we go. Gutter symbol false does it. There we go. We're in business. We are in business, indeed. Okay. So we were looking at this. Okay. Set 5 minutes. 5 minutes, and I'll be back. Probably even less. I'm back. Okay, as a reminder, YouTube people, is that i3 or Zway? That is i3. This is X11. So we're doing X11 first, and then we are gonna attempt Wayland second. I don't know if I have a Wayland set up on this machine. I think I do. I'm actually not sure. Does anybody know? Do um do like GNOME and KDE work on Wayland? They do, right? By the way, for context, YouTube people, this board does not show YouTube chat. This one does show YouTube chat. This one does not. But regardless, I always see YouTube chat, so don't worry. They also dropped X support. What? Holy shit. I didn't know. Hmm. So X11 is really dying then. Not a drill. So it should mostly be compatible with your i3 config. Yeah. Well, I think I have. So I don't remember precisely because I'm using Mitchell Hashimoto's setup, and I think he has i3 for X11, and then you can boot into, I don't remember, GNOME or KDE. I think GNOME. You're booting into GNOME, um, and I think that's Wayland. I don't know. We'll see once we get there. By the way, we might be, let's get this working first, because I think it's gonna be a bigger adventure than what it might seem. Okay, for context, yesterday we found a library. So here's the strategy. The strategy is we want Awebo to have full control over its own core capabilities, which is dealing with audio, dealing with video, dealing with screen capture. But it is fine as a starting point to hit the ground running to use a dependency for these things. Again, that should not be the end goal. The end goal should be to take ownership over all these things, but to get some more utility out of a incomplete project that is Awebo. It's fine to start with a dependency and then implement custom backends per operating system as we increase, as we improve the project. So I found Screen Capture Lite, which is a C++ library that implements screen capture for Mac, Linux, and Windows. The Mac implementation, we don't care, because I have my own implementation of screen capture for Mac. I wrote it myself in delicious Objective-C, and it works well enough that I prefer to use my thing, or at least, my thing for now is good enough. But it would be nice to use this one for Linux and Windows, because I've asked if other people wanted to implement a screen capture backend for these platforms, and nobody has stepped up yet. So this is better than nothing. So yesterday I tested that this worked. We built it with its own CMake build script. It worked in a fairly straightforward manner. We just needed a bunch of X dependencies, Xorg dependencies. And once we got those, it was easy peasy. Then we changed, we essentially re-implemented the build script, or let's say a subset of it. So we didn't try to re-implement everything one-to-one, but we re-implemented what we needed from the original build script to our own build.zig. So now Screen Capture Lite is available on all your code base. if you go to GitHub, if GitHub, when GitHub works, does GitHub work today or is it borked like yesterday? It works, it seems. So here, screen capture light. Maybe I should add a README, but in any case, there's a build script for Zig, so now you can build these and cross-compile it and whatnot. So yeah, nice. Then what else? Well, now we depend on it as a dependency, but we have yet to use this code. So let's actually use it. When we built this with their CMake, there was like also a test program that we ran and that showed us that screen capturing was working on my machine. So it works. So we can trust this to work at least to some degree. So now it's time to implement this. So screen capturing works kind of like audio in the sense that we have the general implementation, and then there is the OS interface. The macOS implementation is the one that I am using, and this is tied to the Objective-C code that I was showing earlier. So this is the, let's say, Zig wrapper, I guess. And you can see that these are, it has a bunch of external function definitions. It's because these things are implemented in the Objective-C code. So, well, they are C functions inside of the Objective-C file. And so this is the implementation. Then we have the dummy interface. And the dummy interface is a no-op interface that you can use, for example, let's say that you want to instantiate a client in a headless fashion. So like you're in a server, you don't have any of this shit turned on. Like you don't have, you don't have a graphic server. You don't have the concept even of screen sharing. So you can use the dummy interface. Now, essentially, we want to use the screen capture light. I'm going to call it SCL interface. Actually, I think this should be SI. Okay, SCL frame. And now we need to actually use that thing. So how do you use that thing? We need to look at their example code. Yeah, I think this is not a bad idea. Let's start from the main function. Personally, I disagree with the choice of putting the main function at the bottom. To me, it seems obvious that the main function should be at the top. I don't know. Anyway. Test copy contiguous, test copy non-contiguous. What are we even talking about? I don't have an LSP. I don't know. Okay, but here's what it does. Is screen capture enabled? Can request screen capture, and then cannot capture screen due to permission issues. Also, can request screen capture. So here's a thing that makes me question this API a little bit. You can check if you have the ability to do screen capture, fine. Then if you don't, you may request it, fine. But then requesting it doesn't tell you that you have been denied that capability. The only way, at least according to this usage code, the only way that you can. Oh no, wait, never mind. So this returns. Cannot capture screen due to permission issues. So this can return false. Oh, holy shit. Wait, this asks in a loop. Oh, so this checks if you can request, and this does the requesting in a loop, and then prints a dot, and then sleeps for 1 second, and then it asks again. Wait, what? What is going on? This API seems funky. But I guess we're gonna do something like this. So in this API that I have in a web right now is modeled after what macOS can do, which is that on macOS you can show a operating system provided uh, window picker. Maybe I can even show it. So when I want to do screen share, um, I press this button, and when I press start sharing, this is the OS provided picker. The operating system uh, lets me decide what I want to share, and I can do the entire screen also. And then I can also do cancel. Um, so this is a macOS specific thing. It's very smart though. The nice, like the thing that the macOS does that other operating systems, as far as I know, don't do unless they have a system like this, is that essentially whenever you do a screen share, whenever you try to screen share, for example, from Discord, and Discord is showing you a preview of all the windows that and things that you can screen share. First of all, there's like more stuff that has to happen because the application has to request a frame of the entire screen, a frame of application A, a frame of application B, and then all of those things have to be delivered, and they all come in asynchronously. And so there's a bunch of stuff that has to happen. But also, that means that the application observes everything. Like the operating system is not protecting your privacy as a user. Like you can screen share just one window. You know, let's say that on another window you have just some private chat going on. So, I mean, yeah, this way you're not gonna screen share to everybody in the voice call your private conversation, but the application sees it. And instead with this setup that macOS has, what happens is that not even the application sees that, which is cool. So, but I don't think this is a thing on Linux, as far as I know. So, what I'm gonna do now is that I'm going to hijack this API a little bit for now, just to wire things together and make it work. And I'm just gonna, I think that for now, what I'm gonna do is that I will automatically screen share the entire desktop. So I'm not gonna give you an option to select which window you want to screen share and whatnot. We're just gonna do direct screen capture, and we'll see. You know, just to get something off the ground. On macOS, you have to add permissions in system settings for the app to be allowed to request screen capture. Yes, that's true. That's true. But the window picker provided by the OS is nice. Well, it doesn't. Yes, it has a permission system, but this is not a matter of permissions. I'm describing something that is not permissions. Yes, you can have permissions, but the having the window picker be provided by the OS, it's a different thing. Anyway, so first of all, is there any init step here that is necessary? That does not seem to be the case. This is just straight up using static methods. By the way, we need also to learn what the C equivalents of these C++ invocations are, but it shouldn't be too bad. So I guess what we want to do in here is do const scl equals screen capture light. Then do I have header files? Yes, I do have header files in there. What was this thing? Capture enabled. Oh no. Oh no. Wait a second. Dude, please. Get windows, get monitors. Is monitor inside bounds? Monitor on new frame. On frame change. Okay, okay. Monitor this, monitor that. Pause, resume. Window this, window that. Wait a second. How? Request. There's no request. Wait, are we supposed to also provide screen capture? .h? I assume that this is straight up C++. Yeah, this is straight up C++, isn't it? Okay. Are you really telling me that they didn't expose to the C API these things? Really, man? Why? Why are you like this, though? Okay. Sorry. Give me a second. I'll be right back, and then we'll continue. So I don't know. We're gonna skip these checks. Do I write my own wrapper for this? I don't know. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. So we were saying we have no idea how to check for this stuff. So I don't know. Quest screen capture. Oh, it is in here. It is in here. Wait, does that mean that we're supposed to add this header file? But we cannot translate, see, this. Well, I guess we can select extern. What does this mean? Decal spec DLL export. I guess I don't know. Let's skip this for now. We'll worry about that later. In any case, get monitors, good monitors, bad monitors, bad monitors. I have no idea how that works either. That's surprising me. But in any case, create frame grabber, create window grabber, create partial frame grabber. So I think that we care only about create frame grabber. Also, we don't care about the listed monitors. I guess we still might want to print diagnostic information about this. Yeah. Do we do that in here or do we do that in init? Probably doing that in init is not a bad idea. Also, this is supposed to return a pointer to itself. Wait, is this a create instead of an init? Really? What does the macOS interface do? It does return a pointer to itself because it's an opaque. I see. Well, we are an opaque as well. Hmm. Okay. We'll look into this in a bit. Let's list monitors. So get Windows, get monitors. Expect a pre-allocator buffer with the size as the second input parameter. The total number of elements the library had to return. Application should use this value in determining how to pre-allocate data. What? Yeah. Oh, I guess you can call it once with an empty array. But I guess in our case, we can, I don't know, we just are coded for now. It's fine. So of type SCL monitor ref. Oh, wait. That's not this. It's this. Wait, we actually have probably C in here somewhere. SL monitor ref. Well, all right. That's So wait. That's an array of, I don't know. Let's do 16 of those, and then we do get monitors, ampersand monitors, and oh right, right. A monitor ref. It's a pointer to many monitors, I guess. It's a void star. It's a void star. So we're getting a pointer. Okay, this is an array of pointers for real. Okay. Okay, for monitor, is monitor inside bounds, monitor on new frame, monitor on frame, monitor on. Also, excuse me, is monitor inside bounds takes in monitors, then monitor size, and then monitor. What is happening with these types? Bro. Does he still have issues with comp time evaluation of floating point functions? Um, I don't think so. I don't know what specific issue you are referring to, but a while ago I remember there was something about this related to, I think, especially vectors. Um, those things got fixed, but that was a long while ago at this point. So I don't know if you're referring to something else that I'm not aware of. But what I remember got fixed. Okay, how can I get like information about my monitors? Like, is there access to printing the freaking monitor? Of course there isn't. Why would there be? Right? God damn it, man. Okay. So you know what? We have nothing to print, I guess. Maybe the length, I guess, at this point. I guess. Um okay, let's do nothing on init at this point. Let's do everything in show as speaker. Uh cannot get any monitor for screen share. Okay, what do we do in here then? Here we call frame grabber. Create capture configuration. Get monitors. Wait, create capture configuration. What the fuck is this a this is a lambda, right? I get the round parentheses, but what the heck are the square brackets? Like, what are the square brackets supposed to signify here? Diablo, for now, I want to stay within the confines of this library. Also because this library does, at least in theory, X11, Wayland, and Windows. So there's that. I capture configuration ref on your side. Okay, so we call this method with a closure, and then this returns the monitors. And then we have to pass on frame changed. Oh, there's an ampersand in the square brackets now. What does that mean? What does the ampersand do? Who knows? Oh, wait. Is this a we close over some variables by pointer? Oh, they're the captures. Okay, so what is an alone ampersand though? Okay. Ah, whatever. C++ moment. And then start capturing. Okay, let's try to navigate this insanity from the C API. The fact that they don't have an example for the C API is really scary. Um, Windows start capturing. I capture configuration window capture callback wrapper. Jesus Christ, man. How do I make one of these bad boys? Give me something that returns one of these things. Oh, there we go. Create window capture configuration. Okay. Window callback windows to capture. Why? Okay. Um, I don't know, CFG, I guess. I also forgot that I need to use the other copy. So this wants a window callback. How do I make a window callback? It's a pointer to a function that accepts a buffer and a buffer size. Actually, do I export it? I don't know. I don't really export it. I just need for it to be uh, call conv C. Oh, wait. I guess I can just pass it its own window callback. I don't have to make my own. Right. Like, we can literally just do c.scl get monitors. I feel like I'm not confident in this because I feel like I'm starting to get confused by this whole back and forth. But create window configuration, it wants a window callback, but a window callback is this, which is this. Oh, well, this is the monitor one. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, we don't wait. We don't want capture window. We want capture monitor. Yeah, we want capture monitor configuration with the monitor callback. Okay. And this gives me this delicious thing. Then we can free it. Okay, so here's the problem. This cannot be unopake anymore. This bad boy needs state. So we're stuck now. Also, do we really not have import C outside? Might as well just put it. It should be fine to have this in here unconditionally. Am I right or am I wrong? I might be wrong. I'm gonna leave it here. In any case, um, unless unless we consider these ourselves. Um, but I don't think we really can. Eh, let's try to be abstract and let's see what that gets us. So show a speaker. I'm not even sure. Yeah, I don't think that init or the init is all that important. I think this matters more. So undefined, we'll see. There we go. Okay, we create a monitor configuration, which we put in se dot. Then we create monitor configuration. As we said, that gives us this. That means that we can call free on it. What is this other thing? Oh, this is the free. Okay, then we are back up there. Okay, then we can call monitor on new frame. Monitor on new frame with context. Okay, the with context ones we don't care. So monitor on new frame, monitor on frame changed. Actually, you know what? No, we might care about the with context ones because we probably want a pointer to ourselves to be the context because we're gonna need to close on some stuff. Let's look at the C++ code briefly. So this was calling on new frame, on frame changed, and on mouse changed. Now, on mouse changed, fine. The mouse moved around. We're going to ignore that for now. So no mouse capturing, I guess. But what is the difference between on frame change versus on new frame? Are we getting compressed frames? Does the CAPI document this at all? No. Why would it, right? Difference detected. Difference detected. Does the Linux work client not show YouTube chat messages? Yes, correct. Sorry, that one is not configured to support YouTube for now, but I still see the messages. I don't know. Let's wire on new frame, and whatever happens, happens. So, okay, how does this work? On frame change? No, on new frame. So we call SCL monitor on new frame with context. And then the callback with context, which is going to give us the image, the monitor, and our own context. Oh, but that means that we need to instantiate this with context. Oh no, please tell me that with context version of this is Oh shit. It's a function error accepts the fucking context. Hmm. Oh, and then you also pass in the context. Okay. And the context is going to be SI. Okay. So on new frame with context, um, we need to implement it. Hello, Soap, and hello, more power. Then we want the callback, which is this. Int. Well, I guess we call it SI. Actually, we can just type it correctly. Um. Okay. What do we do in here? So we have the image, we have the monitor, and we have a pointer to ourselves. Cool. You know what? I think we need to write down also the screen capture. Yeah. So that means that in here, we can do si.sc. This is making me think that we might very well use as context, not all si, but just sc. So if we were to do this would be this. Um, why are these things like this? I can tell you why. Because they are an afterthought. This is a library meant to be used primarily by C++. Like the people that use it care about C++ primarily, and they have the C API, just because they know that somebody out there might uh, depend on this, might want to do this, but that's not their main concern. So they make sure that everything is to their liking in the C++ world, and C gets, whatever it gets. Mm, okay, so we have screen capture now. And what would we call at this point? I think there's a start capture, which is interesting. But OS does not implement start capture. In any case, we have one of these guys: frame pool, frame push, frame swap. I think that this is what we do in here: frame push. You know what? Actually, I'm not sure. What does the other guy do? Also, a macOS frame has a bunch of stuff in it that we're gonna need to implement. Ugh, also, in the other case, god damn it. Hmm. 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 It's frame push that we make available. So sc.frame push. Um, called by the OS to provide a new frame. Oh, oh shit. Here we have the video toolbox case for the encoder. Yeah, what about encoding but not video toolbox? Oh shit. I guess we no, wait. We have else. Get image, catch unreachable. Hmm. Okay, so that means that this is not hardware accelerated, but it should still work. Man, I haven't done these things in a while, and I remember that there's a bunch of machinery that has to deal with the fact that you have to support a variety of configurations, and I'm starting to remember, but yeah. So we need to take their image representation and turn that into our own frame, which is here. We need to implement get image. So we need to implement get image that goes from okay. I guess this could be an opaque. We could make this an opaque, and we consider this to be this, and then we give it a function for turning whatever this thing is into this. The problem is that it also needs a d init. How are you supposed to do the d init here? Did they ever bother modeling this? Let's see. New frame. Right, we have this. And this deals in this. Utility copy to contiguous. Oh, you have to copy it. Okay, so the idea is that that thing doesn't survive. You don't free it. It's never yours. Like you just copy. Copy to contiguous. And it becomes a unsigned char star. Um Copy to contiguous. Hmm. Test copy contiguous, okay. Test copy non-contiguous. Exact, extract, and convert to GB array. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, give me a sec. I'll be right back. I think that what we want in here is yeah, we need one of these things because we need to copy this stuff into a frame that makes sense. Do we need swap on our end here? No, we can't swap. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. So before we can do frame push, we need to turn that thing into our thing. To turn that thing into our thing, frame push wants a frame, and a frame is our frame. Okay. So that is literally this. Oh, what else do we put in there? Delta from start MS. Delta from start MS? Um, right. Timing information. Do we not have timing information in here? You know what? We're going to pass the 0 for now. That's not correct, but well, whatever. Could be worse. So this is okay. So that means that SCL frame is an opaque. The init does nothing. We don't de-init it. Get image. Oh no, 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 no. No, wait. No, this is wrong. Because so we cannot turn this, we cannot consider this image immediately our frame because we're going to consume the frame asynchronously. While apparently, while it seems that this thing is going to go away the moment we return it. So yeah, we need to do the copy. So it means that it's a struct that has, I don't know, bytes in it, and it's going to be like a pointer to many, no bytes, essentially. And that's going to be the result of calling our own things. So we cannot do frame push EMG. We need to do var frame equals I don't know. Well, we need to call the copy utility thing. Something like this. Oh no, it wants a destination. Oh shit. Copy wants a destination. Dude, and then it returns another pointer. How do I know how big this thing is supposed to be? Oh no. Strided dot size times pixel depth. I'm starting to think that we should implement this in C++ and then just have our own C API for it. That's what I'm starting to think. So this is information that comes from the monitor, right? So this is going to be monitor width times monitor height times what do they call it? Pixel depth. Um, like how the fuck are you supposed to make this work? Um, how are you supposed to make this work from C? Frankly, in general, I'm not sure what is the point of doing any of this in Zig when you're really just mapping APIs between languages. Well, most of my application is written in Zig. So my own logic is almost entirely Zig. This is one dependency that I have that happens to be a pain in the ass because it's stupid C++. Um, so that part is annoying. And I think it is in good part also because they didn't really do a good job at exposing the same APIs also from C. So I'm trying to. I would also argue that the whole API is kind of mid. Um, the fact that you're essentially forced to copy the image as soon as you get it, that's cringe. Um, so it's this whole thing that is kind of makes it annoying. If this was a C library, it would be like a real C library, like let's say a C first library. It would be much more straightforward, probably. Um, okay, so where do I know what is my image format? Because this is a question that, to be fair, we haven't asked ourselves yet, right? We know what the monitors are. There's this capture configuration with context, which sounds awesome. But where is it that you request a specific or you discover what the actual file format is? Because if we look at the example and we look at let's go back to main. Here we discover some information about the monitors, and that's fine. Yeah, but then we immediately go into here, and this guy does get monitors, and then he just returns all the monitors right away. And then in here we get an image of a unknown of a non-negotiated format. I bet you that from the CAPI we don't even have a way of inspecting what's in an image. So let's find a type reference to an image, image ref, and let's see if there is any introspection thing. No, there's no fucking introspection. There's just copy to contiguous. Okay, but what is the pixel format going to be? Impossible to know. I wish I could go to definition. SC common, I guess, has this. Wait, are they all BGRA? Oh, wait, that might explain it. Then is it really all BGRA all the time? Oh, I can't even go to definition. That sucks. Wait, is image defined in here? There would be. Is it a namespace? No, it's a class. Native types CS. No, that's not it. how do I know where image is defined? Oh, it's in sccommon.h. There's no class image. God damn it. Capture data, common data, thread data, base frame processor. Where is image defined? And, the thing is, ultimately, I don't want to learn C++, so it's really hard for me to put effort into deciphering this thing instead of just... Wait, can I do class image anywhere? Oh, right, we tried this, but that doesn't work. So is it namespace image? It's not even a namespace, so I don't know. This is generally a question I ponder with these new languages, whether Zig, Rust, or even Go. Go is a higher level programming language. It's on a very different ballpark than Zig and Rust. Integration with legacy OS stuff is just a pain. At what point is the trade-off worthy between integration pain versus legacy language pain? I really only enjoy Go when there are no ABIs, only modern IPC, RPC. Okay. I mean, Go does not do a particularly good job at interoperability. It works up until it works. The whole thing where you use special comments um, for building, for linking against C, I don't know. It's kind of cringe. But in any case, at the same time, Go is a higher level programming language. My interpretation is that the authors of Go, they just don't want you to use C and C++ things. They want you to stay in the Go world for as long as possible, and especially when it comes to the idea of making distributed systems. And I mean, that's what Go is good at, and that is what is used most for. When it comes to Zig and Rust, it's different because they really mean to be general purpose programming languages in a way that Go doesn't try to be. Like, Go has a runtime. For example, if you try to compile Go to WASM, I think you can do it, but it's kind of weird because there's the Go runtime and it's expecting to do green threads, but then WASM doesn't have green threads. So the point is that from that perspective, Go is way less general purpose than Zig and Rust. So as for Zig and Rust themselves, I think that it's important also to make a distinction between OS APIs and what I'm doing here. This is not an OS API. This is some people's library that decided to write for C++. So system APIs are C. They're not C++. And the fact that this is C++ and that I'm trying to use their own C wrapper, that's essentially the main issue here. I haven't, I want to push this a little bit further, but I think that the correct way for me to do this is probably to write the logic in C++ and then expose C API the higher level. But that is to compensate for missing features in their own wrappers. Or I guess I could try to supplement them. That's also another approach, I guess, that I could use. So I don't find this representative of what it means to integrate with OS APIs. My experience that integrating with C APIs, with OS APIs tends to be a lot better. To your point, though, it's fair to say that, for example, when it comes to macOS, it's not pure C, it's Objective C a lot of the time. And yeah, when it came to the Objective C APIs, I ended up implementing my own Objective C code in here, which then I glued back to Zig. But the thing is, Um, Windows is also often C++. Mm, I think you would need to qualify this a little bit more because as you're written it, I'm not convinced. C++ doesn't have a stable ABI. How can Windows expose a C++ ABI? Any graphics API. I don't have experience with Windows directly, so you might be right, and it's just something that I don't know. But C++ does not have a stable ABI, so or C sharp, but it's usable from C. Okay, how does it work then? Are you forced to compile it with MSVC? Like whenever you want to target those OS APIs? DLLs. DLLs. That is not an answer to my question either. DLL, okay, it's a dynamic library, fine, you load it, but then you need to follow a given calling convention, and the CABI is a set of known calling conventions that all compilers know how to conform to, but for C++, that's not really the case. So WinRT. WinRT doesn't help me either, though. Oh well. So utility copy to contiguous. Okay. We're looking at C sharp though, right? Select C++ in top right corner. Mm-hmm. Are you on a MacBook Pro? Almost. I'm on a Mac Mini. Oh well. Okay, so copy to contiguous. How do I know how big this shit is gonna be? And the answer is I can't know this because I don't know how big the monitor is. And um if we go back here, it's calling extract and convert to this, but then it's calling this, right? It's calling the size, width, and height, but the C API doesn't have width and height. This is pretty cringe. Like, what is the C API good for? Like, you can literally do nothing with it. How am I supposed to do this? So I think that we have to write C++. Or we could try to do some more wrappings. So I guess we can decide how much C++ we want to write, because we could make C. Essentially, we could make a bunch of tiny C functions that just implement the missing APIs and use those. Or alternatively, we could implement more stuff in C++ and just do more work in C++. The thing is, man, probably doing more work in C++ is the saner approach to it. But I so do not want to write C++. Like, I'm fine with writing Objective C, but C++, I don't know the rules. I don't want to know the rules. It's impossible to know the rules. So I feel confident that, that essentially every single line of C++ that we write increases exponentially the likelihood of incomprehensible bugs. So maybe we should just write the missing things, the missing wrappers. There's an equal sign in these square brackets. We went from the ampersand to an equal sign. What does this mean? Oh, wait, it means that this is closing over CB by copy, I guess, instead of by reference. Zigwin32 should have everything you need for screen capture. Why do you want to use this C++ library anyway? Does Zigwin32 have what I need on Linux for screen capture? I don't think it does. I'm using this library because it implements Linux and Windows. I mean, here we mentioned Windows, but this Windows means, application Windows, not Microsoft Windows. No, if only. If only. The thing is, nobody wants to do Linux, even though they are Linux users. So it's on me now to do Linux, and so yeah, this is what I'm doing, I guess. Okay, let's add a C++ file in the mix. I don't think there is a way to escape from that. So, and so this is not specific to macOS. This is, I guess I can call it scl.cpp. Hmm. And so that allows us to do this, pretty much. Okay, how do you make a function C compatible? But that doesn't seem to be a specific thing that you need to do, I guess. Wait, is this enough to I guess as what? Is this enough? YouTube comments do not appear in board. Yes, they do not. Your setup is MacBook for personal use, remote Linux server for work? No. This is one machine. This is VMware Fusion. It's a virtual machine. So for personal use, I have a Windows machine that mostly runs games and OBS, and also DaVinci Resolve. And for development, I use this Mac machine, and I switch to Linux when I need to do Linux stuff, or when I feel like it. So I guess I need to do this. Oh crap, though. That means that we need also screen capture.h, which we are not uh, making available from the library. I guess the question is, should the C++ file belong to a Weibo or should it belong to the library on all your code base? Right, it's a weird in between. We can put it in a Weibo, but that means, can we link against that other thing as a static library? I believe so, yes. But we need this header file, which we do not have. Might we need more than this? This needs SC common and thread manager. But there was a gigantic warning somewhere else that you are not supposed to use. Was it in the OpenGL example? No. Okay, so we probably don't need this necessarily. You should ping Marler. I think he's done all of this in Zig before. Although maybe a web-based competition, maybe to some degree, yeah. Um, I think that ultimately I only need screen capture or H, and I think at that point I should be fine. I did not. Do you have a link? Yeah, okay, everything is in screen capture.h. Oh, Katie Chambers. Okay. Wayland. 2 years ago. Oh, shit. Cool. So this is like, I guess an OBS alternative in a sense, at least in part. That's cool. I didn't know about this. Vulkan, Fontana, Zig EMG. Scanner Add system protocol. Hmm. Uh, I feel like that what I'm looking at right now is probably least less resistance than to get that working. Also, if that is Wayland but not X11, that is also a problem because I think we need to support X11. Although I would love if there was, a Zig library that already implemented this and that didn't require me touching C++. The problem is that that seems that also requires some uh, probably a non-trivial amount of maintenance work. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Okay, so let's make sure that we make screen capture H available in SCL build.zig. There we go. Both are now available. Why do you need X11? Wayland has been the default for all these throws for ages. Has it? So are you saying that today it would not be I would not be cutting? So what percentage of the population would I be cutting by not having a anything implemented for X11? Clang format not found. Actually, I wish I had it. I guess it's in Clang. Just Clang. I'm also getting 19. Hmm. I would say 1 to 5% of diehards still use pure X11. X Wayland is everywhere, but you can ignore that. X Wayland is everywhere, but you can ignore that. Is that X compatibility for Wayland? So you have a Wayland server, and that allows you to run X11 applications? Okay. Okay, so you're saying that focusing on Wayland would not be a bad idea. Understood. Well, the good news is that this library also does Wayland. So actually, wait, I said that it does, but I'm not sure because now that I think about it, we see Wayland mentioned in some places, but not others. So this is inside example OpenGL because it has GLFW. Okay. Child Clang determinated. Well, so sad. Yeah, you know what? I think that there's Wayland mentioned only inside of GLFW. I would target Wayland and leave X11 support for someone who cares. Okay. But at the same time, I was hoping to get something that was already mostly done. And you guys are not being useful. I'm sorry. The problem is that your comments are not wrong, but also I don't want to do all the Linux work. Like I'm not here to do all the Linux work. I have X11 right now. This library also supports Windows, at least in theory. So it does help a little bit. The people that actually know better are the people that do use Linux, which is not me, as the primary OS, and they're not doing it. So I still think that trying to get this library to work is not wasted effort, even though it is suboptimal. And I know that it is suboptimal because it's kind of like the same setup as mini audio, where it's not what you want to have in the end, but it's a good temporary thing to have in order to cover more ground. And so this library here has been abandoned for multiple years. It's not a library, it's a full application. So whether this is how effort is required to isolate and use part of it as a library, it's unclear. So if there is a library that gives me screen capture for Wayland, I'm happy to look into it. But otherwise, this what I have here seems better. And if people can have X Wayland to make it work, fuck it. That's what they can use in the meantime, unless until something better shows up. So this does not look to me like a path that I want to follow. But I repeat again, if there is a library, ideally in Zig or in C, it will not work through X Wayland. You cannot do X11 screen share through X Wayland. Okay. So is there a library that gives me Wayland screen capture then? Also, here's another problem. If I do that, I cannot test it with this setup. I will need to boot into the other thing, and I don't know if it's Wayland the other thing. Why are you working in your Linux VM? Because I'm trying to make this application work on Linux. How difficult would it be to use OS APIs directly instead of using a library? I don't know. Where can I learn how to implement screen capture on using Wayland directly? Okay, so the fact that I was not aware that most people have switched to Wayland. If Neurosite's number is correct, 1 to 5%, that means that it's a very small percentage of the population that has not switched to Wayland. What backend are you using for the VUI? SDL3. What does the consumer end of the capture look like? What? It's a Discord style application. The screen capture feature already works on macOS? Yes. On Windows? No. macOS is the one platform that I have already implemented. Also, the one reason why this library seemed useful is because this one also implements Windows. How do you need to get the data? What? Like GPU buffers, memory buffers? Mm, I need to get. I guess the answer is Memory buffers? I need to get the frames so that I can pass them to an encoder and send them over the network. But also, I would like to keep them around to show a local preview, if possible. So I guess I guess the most correct answer would be GPU buffers so that they can be shown back to the user more efficiently. And then if the encoding happens to be GPU accelerated, potentially that is a path, a more efficient path than copying stuff into memory. But again, I'm for now I'm just trying to get something working, not necessarily the best implementation working with hardware acceleration and whatnot. In any case, I think that you know what? I think that if I don't have a proper way to test this on Wayland, there is no point in me even attempting this work because obviously I'm not going to be able to make to even test it if I don't have a Wayland setup. So let me reboot and let's see where that gets us, I guess. Okay, chat, I need help. How do I know if this is Wayland? Because usually I stay inside of i3. So this is KDE Plasma. Is this Wayland only already? Is there a way of knowing? Where's my window decoration, man? Dude, where's my decoration? Oh, XSV XS. Yeah. So this guy has with the window decoration. This guy doesn't. What the heck? Wait, can you survive without window decoration? Can I move it around? I can move it around. Can I resize it? I can resize it. You know what? Maybe Windows decoration is ultimately for losers. uh, holy shit! What? This is zooming. Oh no. Okay. Is it? How am I supposed to zoom into? This is a new tab. How do I increase font size in here? I don't even know that. Broken window decoration. Yeah, it's Wayland. Nice. Print env grep Wayland. XDG session type. If you're using i3, you probably want Sway or Hyperland. I mean, I don't care. Ultimately, I'm gonna say inside the terminal, so it doesn't change much. I just need something that works. So echo XDG session type Wayland. Okay, so we are on Wayland. Cool. Why is my resizing pushing down on this bar? An application is asking for special privileges. Why? No. This interaction is curious. Also, I push it down, but I can actually go past it because you can see that it goes behind it. Again, control input devices. Why? No. Okay. Wait, can I zoom this in? No, right, this is the system zoom. How do I increase font size? Oh, there we go. I found it. There you go. Wait, is it this Control T? No. Command T? I'm confused. What is the... So Control T, that's not it. How do I open a new tab? Hmm. Sorry, when I'm on Mac, Control Shift D. What? You're right, but why? That surprises me. What do I do when I'm in here? I just do Command T to open a new tab. Well, here Command T is... Oh man, this stupid thing where this thing doesn't gain focus. Padding load layout. What is this thing? Is there a way? Wait, is this ghosty? No. Okay. I mean, Control Shift T, I guess, and that's and then we'll just have to like it, I guess. That being said, how do I do Bork? I guess I do Command N. No, Control N. Oh shit. No, Control N. Command N. Okay. Okay. We have Bork. Which Linux distro you install on your Mac Mini? This is NixOS. Go to KDE settings and disable some keybinds. That's a GUI thing, right? KDE settings, system settings, shortcuts, Ghosty, launch, new window. Search. So how do I know what is that thing that was showing up? Like what is this thing? You have to delete them all individually. It takes like half an hour to get them all. What is going on? What is this? I'm actually, I would just be happy to get rid of this and just turn this into... Also, this is bugging out all over the place, man. This says split, floating tile, delete. Switch display, meta P. Dolphin, meta E. Right, so that's meta plus T. There we go. Window management. Walk through windows. Toggle tiles editor. No. Bad. Uncheck. Okay. Does this allow me now to... Wait a second. You lied. Oh, apply. Okay. Oh, and now Ghosty grabs the meta T as it should. Okay. That's good enough. Okay, so that means that if we go inside screen capture light and we enter build, we're not going to be able to run make. Or maybe we are, but I don't think this is going to work, right? Well, this is working though. Don't tell me that we can run the SDL example. I don't believe you. Pentulo GLX. Okay, that sounds about right. So this library works. Also, let me do this. It's working, but I captured a black screen. It seems that you are correct indeed. Thank you. Yeah, it's capturing a black screen indeed. Okay. How do you pay the bills? I mean, do you live from open source sponsorships or do you have a 8 to 5 job? I think the answer is yes to all your questions. I work at the Zig Software Foundation, and the Zig Software Foundation gets money from donations, and that's what ends up paying my salary. You should get a pop-up asking for permission. I don't think I did, but also, wait, isn't this fading because... No, this says that application allowed to capture the screen. So I think that the reason why this is returning something black is because we're using Wayland, I guess. Okay, so this correctly gets this library out of the race. What can we do at this point? Okay, so that means that we cannot do this. I guess we can just try to do the Wayland stuff for real. So this is the dbus interface you'll need to use. Okay. So, whew. I've been meaning to ask, do these streams count as work for the ZSF? Yeah. SR, SRI, Jean Paul, frame tap. I think we looked at frame tap already. For what it's worth, I disagree with using the dbus interface. Well, here's my perspective on this. I've never used dbus. I don't even know what dbus is. And I think that the few situations where I've seen dbus being mentioned is that it smells like weirdo runtimey C stuff. So I'm wary of it. That's the full extent of my knowledge about dbus. So I'm like, what do you suggest? What would you suggest? So yeah, we were looking at, so what's FrameTap? Cross-platform screen capture library, squash history. Right, but this one was this one is has like oh, that explains why it has two commits. History got squashed. But I believe that it still had, this was not complete, right? Root is empty. There's lib. C-frame. Oh, I like C-frame. I like release frame. Oh wait, this is literally calling free. Okay. Capture frame. Also native. Oh, right. I remember what the problem was, I think, with this library. I think that this was a macOS first library, which was not useful for me because it happened to be also what I already did. The protocols are documented in Wayland.app. You will want image copy capture and image capture source. Hmm. The alternative is using the Wayland protocol, which, as far as I know, everything other than GNOME now supports. Okay, so if we're going down this path, maybe it means that Real has something that we can take a look at. Video for Linux, video record, Wayland Core. Import Wayland, Wayland client WL, Wayland client XDG, Wayland client ZXDG. Do-do-do-do-do. Registry listener. Screen capture. Pipewire, WL roots. Screen capture Pipewire. Wait, Is Wayland.app a website? Wait, is this what was mentioned before? Almost. This is screenshot. That one is screencast. Okay, so here's another question. How does Pipewire play into all of this? If you use the Wayland protocol, Pipewire does not play into it. If you use the dbus thing, I think Pipewire is used as the way to transfer the buffer. If you use Wayland directly, you can skip it. Okay. So we want to skip it? Here's a second question then. Actually, you know what? I was about to ask about system audio. But I guess that's a slightly separate question. With the old way of doing things, support across the board uses the dbus message bus to orchestrate it, and Pipewire is used to transfer the frame data. Okay. Okay, so Wayland.app. Image copy capture, image capture source. Opaque image capture source objects, image capturing into client buffers. This protocol serves as intermediary between capturing protocols and potential image capture sources, such as outputs and top levels. This protocol may be extended to support image capture sources, more image capture sources in the future, thereby adding those sources to other protocols, blah, blah, blah. Warning, the protocol described in this file is currently in the testing phase. Backward compatible changes may be added together with the corresponding interface version bump. Is that supposed to be backward incompatible? Okay, I think that image capture is the one that we want to start, right? We want to be able to look at the image. Like, okay, but maybe I'm misunderstanding, but this says opaque image capture, so this means that you're capturing an image, but you don't have necessarily the ability to inspect it internally. You're essentially just getting a reference that you can pass around to something else that hopefully will be able to do something with it. I think that this one, you need both. I see. So this gives you a opaque handle, and this turns the opaque handle into pixels. These protocols allows client to ask the compositor to capture image sources such as output, blah, 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 into user submitted buffers. Warning. Same story. Okay. ext image copy capture manager v1. Create pointer cursor session. Create session, create pointer cursor session. Creates a capturing session for an image capture source. Capture the pointer cursor. Wait, The pointer cursor is going to be a separate image that you have to composite yourself. I mean, fair, fine, cool. An image copy capture session. Oh wait, here's the thing. Capture frame, destroy attach buffer, damage buffer, capture, transform, damage, presentation time, ready, failed, error, failure reason. Capture cursor. I was apparently wrong about how well supported this currently is. Personally, I would still go this path out of a combination of stubbornness and wanting something simple. But if you want wider support, you might want to do the debus bullshit. So what I started this with was to get something going, so that people on Linux could screen share. Okay, let me put it this way. My goal right now is to get us to be able to use a Weibo for the ZSF weekly meeting so that we do not have to use Jitsi. That is my main goal. So from that perspective, I guess you know what? The question is, would you guys be able to run this? So I'm guessing you would be able to. Would Andrew be able to run this? I guess yes. He's also on Wayland, right? But I think he is on KDE. So that means that if I do this, this is not going to work for Andrew? I don't know about the others, though. So he could not. Okay. Jacob and I could use this. Andrew could not. What about Alex and Veka, Mason, Josh? I think some of them are on Mac, so they should be good. I'm guessing Mason is on Mac? You know what? Actually, I'm not sure. I might be totally wrong. Not sure what compositors others use. Jesus Christ. Okay, you know what? I would say that this is already a good start, though. I would be fine. So under the assumption that this is essentially quote unquote like the future, then it doesn't seem wasted effort. And if they are not quite there, not quite here yet, I'm sure that there are like alternatives or like temporary fixes. Question for chat: are Kwin trying to implement new things and just being slow, or are they also being inexplicably stubborn about following standards? I mean, it's not optimal, but they could also boot. Actually, it's not even boot, right? They could also, or whatever, log into a different desktop environment as a temporary measure. So it's obviously not optimal. But like, if they really have to screen share, which they don't have to screen share all the time, probably. So the few times that they have to, well, I guess we could fall back to Jitsi, or they can boot into something that is not KDE. So okay, you know what? I'm sold on this. Even if it's not perfect and it's not maximum compatibility, I'm fine with it. Okay, so what is my starting point with this shit? By the way, these signatures make sense to me. The fact that you create a session, the fact that you get a frame, and then that the frame has, for example, that it has a presentation time, that makes sense to me. I'm working on getting a skeleton of usage here. The starting point is Zig Wayland. Okay, so wait, are you actually making a repo? So should I wait for your repo for you to share a link to a gist or something like that? If so, I'm happy to wait. Yes. In any case, so the starting point is Zig Wayland. Okay, that sounds good. Yeah, no GStreamer, no libOBS. I'm fine with taking a small focus dependency that just provides screen share as a temporary stopgap. But given what the landscape looks like, and essentially, MLAG also being here to help and whatnot, fuck it. Let's go Wayland. It realistically like 20 minutes. Okay. Yeah, that sounds good. Okay, so here's what I would say. Um, I'll take a quick break so I get something to drink, and then um, we can do the call, and we can chat. And in the meantime, I can do something else. So give me a second. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's see how the waylanding is gonna go. Do-do-do-do-doom. Okay, I'll wait for MLAG to be back. Then we're probably gonna do a Discord call. Fix compiler error on Windows. Okay, let's see. 016. Oh, Zig 016? Do you have a 017 branch? Nope. Oh, next, Zig. Let's fucking go. Oh, well, might be old, but okay, cool. Let's see. A scanner interface is provided, which you may integrate with your build.zig. Oh, this is the scanner that we were looking at before. Add system protocol. Okay, so this is where we're gonna put the that other XML stuff. Who gives? Wait, who provides the XML sheet though? Uh oh. Uh oh. Let's see what these things look like. The host system. So that means that you can forget about cross compilation. I guess that also means that these things change a lot. So probably that's also why. So like I could try to bundle them, but then if you have a mismatch and your system doesn't have the exact same ones, then who knows what's going to happen. Right. Let's see. Past the maximum version implemented by your Wayland server or client, requests, events, enums from newer versions will not be generated, ensuring forwards compatibility with the newer protocol XML. This will also generate code for interfaces created using the provided global interface. In this example, keyboard pointer, XDG surface, top level, etc. would be generated as well. You can you can copy paste it in the repo. It has some kind of forwards compatibility. Okay, so I would want to copy paste these bad boys inside of Weibo. River just uses a folder in the repo to put the XML files. I see. Thank you. By the way, thank you all for teaching me, because I know nothing about these things. I've never really bothered to care about Wayland and whatnot. So thank you. Keep the explanations coming. They are appreciated. Matt, if you're back, we can do a Discord call, and that should be good enough, I guess, for now. So I would say when you're ready, feel free to call me. Okay. Hello, I can hear you. I think people cannot hear you though, so give me a second. How does this work? Yeah. I guess we're gonna pause music. I think that what we have to do is pause music, so no more music. Then this. I think that now people can hear you. Or no, they can't. Wait. Settings. Audio. Okay. Speak now.
Hello, Twitch. It's me, Mlog. Did it
Okay.
work this time?
I think they can hear you. Let me double check.
Mlog. Did it work this time?
Yeah. I think they can hear you. Let me double check. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Well, okay, what I can do here, amusingly enough, is if you want to put it on, I can share my screen while I work on this. Or if you're going to do other stuff, obviously, you can just do that.
I would do other stuff because I don't have the setup ready. Sorry for
No, it's fine.
doing screen share of this stuff
That's good.
easily.
It means that you don't have to look at my. This code isn't amazing, I think, because I found a random. I think I started playing with this at some point, like a year ago, and I just guessed that had probably happened, typed CD, and immediately found a directory where I'd been working on this, which is why I have a half-written version of this code already. And
I see.
I'm just updating and finishing that, but because it's old code, it's probably not very good.
Is that a working audio call from Linux to macOS after all the fixes? No, unfortunately, I haven't had anybody yet being willing to test New Weibo with me. So this is Discord. Sorry. But yeah, we need to try out a Weibo after the fixes to the mini audio backend.
Yeah.
But one thing at a time. So one breakage at a time.
That makes sense. I can try. I can help you try that out later today.
Sounds good. Oh wait, this thing logged out? What? Your root partition is running low out of disk space. Mind your own business.
Probably.
Okay, so while you're working on that, what am I gonna do? Hmm.
Wait, I'm on master. Why am I not using incremental compilation? Uh,
Okay. The logout is in settings power management. If you want to disable it, the auto logout. Yeah, I think I'll do that. KDE wallet. None of these settings seem to be about. Like, I would expect this to log me out, but this said to do nothing. Nah, I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, I don't know about Windows. I'm sorry. Okay, in the meantime, I'm gonna study Zig Wayland. By the way, Matt, are you preparing a PR for a Webo?
no, I'm writing just a little standalone test thing
Okay.
that will capture some frames or something. I don't know.
Oh,
I've
okay. I
not
see.
figured
I
that
see.
part out yet.
Okay, cool.
Because there's like just when you're dealing with Wayland, there's a fair bit of irritating boilerplate. Not like a crazy amount. It's nothing ridiculous, but like it's
Mm-hmm.
just if you tried to start from scratch now and get to the point that you had this working, you'd spend a while just on boring trivial stuff.
Okay.
So I'm hoping I can kind of get you past that and get you to the interesting part. Oh, do you want cursors to appear on the captured frames or not? You don't need to capture them separately for the record. That's a thing you can do, but there is also just an option I can set.
Show them.
Okay. Does Zig Wayland correctly translate this bit field as a pack struct? We'll find out.
Okay, I removed all the references to the old project from to the old dependency from the project.
Okay.
Hello, Calder. Right. Wait, I just realized I'm not going to be able to test this inside of my own KDE Plasma. God damn it. So I guess I need to get Hyperland?
Does Hyperland support this? I assume it does. I have no idea.
I'll go look. Or I guess either that or Sway.
Yeah, Sway will definitely support it. I think Hyperland doesn't use WL roots, I believe. So
Sway has some support. Hey Calder, yeah, there's Matt. I'm just not showing him um on stream because I don't have the setup right now available. But you can hear him. And I think he has the stream open. You have the stream open, right?
yeah, I mean I'm not looking at it actively, but
Oh,
yes,
right.
it's
But
open in the
then
tabs.
you don't read chat much. I'll read chat to you in any case if somebody addresses you, so don't worry.
Okay, appreciate it.
Okay, so image capture source. Hyperland doesn't support it. River doesn't support it.
River does support it. That's out of date.
Okay. Sway supports the output image capture source manager v1, not the foreign top level image capture source. I don't know what the difference is between these two.
The foreign top level one is basically window capture, so output.
Oh, so instead
I might,
of desktop, a window. Okay.
yeah.
So the
This
other one,
actually explains to me why there was a brief, not actually very brief, there was a quite long period on Wayland where you could screen share entire desktops totally fine, but could not screen share Windows at all. And I guess this is probably why, because more things support the. I mean, it wasn't these protocols; it was probably the WL roots equivalents. I think the WL roots.
okay, the other one,
Weren't
image copy
similar.
capture. Hyperland
Mhm.
doesn't support it. Kwin doesn't support it. Um, River doesn't support it according to the websites.
Again, yeah, River does.
Sway does.
Image copy capture is basically going to be supported anywhere that capture source is supported
Yeah, because you
because
need it,
it's
understandably.
kind of
Yeah.
pointless otherwise.
So I guess the question at this point is, how do I get Sway on my NixOS?
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't done desktop NextOS before. I started playing with NextOS on a server recently. It's fun, but I've not done it on
Programs
desktop.
Sway enable equals true. I mean, how hard could it be, right?
Yeah.
Last famous words.
What am I doing? Oh yeah, shared memory. That's what I'm doing. Am I actually binding that at all?
Oh, I also have GNOME iBus. Wait, GNOME is not even listed in here. Oh no, it is. Wait, is it Matter?
Yeah, Mutter is the name of the compositor in the same way that Kwin is the name of the compositor that KDE uses.
Huh. Why are people complicating these things so much? Man, they're like everything has there's one more layer of names to everything now. Good thing I recognize the food logo. Okay, in any case, that thing doesn't support anything. So no, I have GNOME, but it's not useful.
Yeah, GNOME is like the most annoying of the bunch because, as far as I can tell, everyone other than GNOME who doesn't support this is just like hasn't done it yet. GNOME explicitly have the perspective that they don't want to support it because they already have a perfectly good solution, which is the dbus thing.
Mhm.
Um, I don't entirely blame GNOME for this. I partly blame the Wayland people because they took over a decade to get this standardized, which is ridiculous. But I mainly blame the GNOME people.
Frank? Hi, Frank. Hello. Um, hello, hello, hello. It's been a long time. Um, who's the guest? That's Emlog.
Hi, that's me.
Okay, I need to learn how to configure this thing. I don't think I know how to configure this thing. I don't know how to configure this thing. Specialization dot. Okay, how is this thing used? Okay, let me look at all of them. So Plasma looks like this. i3 looks like this. So we define a configuration. Name of the thing dot configuration. And in there we do services dot stuff. I18N. I have no idea where that comes from. Here we do XDG portal. X server. Display manager. Window manager. I guess the closest thing is Plasma. So probably we want this. Services GNOME keyring. So this is using NixOS. This is using Home Manager. I do have Home Manager, but I think this stuff is not managed by it. So we get i3 status from here, but we don't do programs this way. Hmm. I don't know what to put in here. It's not immediately clear to me how you get Sway going using the same approach.
What are you looking at the minute, sorry? I was just
Services,
tapping
no,
open
no
this.
carrying programs Sway. I'm trying to understand how to configure my NixOS to also offer a Sway login.
Oh, I see. Okay. I'll leave that to you. I have no idea.
Desktop Manager, no. Display Manager, GDM. So Desktop Manager, Sway. Display Manager? Or is it the opposite way? Hmm. This is window manager.sway. God damn it, man. XDG portal plus pipewire equals screen sharing. Huh. What is XDG portal?
XDG Portal is yet another component of the annoying dbus thing. So XDG is X desktop group. It's not actually really to do with X11. It's used on it's stuff that's used on Wayland as well.
Hmm.
And essentially, XEU Desktop Portal is a kind of compatibility layer that wraps a bunch of different APIs for doing desktop things on Linux. And one of those is screen sharing. And so it's what exposes the dbus interface, and it dispatches to a specific implementation which calls into an underlying API for screen sharing, which may be the thing that we're using, or it may be a different thing that's specific to a certain compositor. So like Kwin has its own thing, GNOME has its own thing.
Okay, so it's another abstraction.
Yeah. Um
In a sense, more high level than what we are aiming for right now.
yeah. Um
Light reading. Flatpak github.io xdg desktop portal docs. I
yeah, for
see.
the record, it probably does other stuff than what I've said. This is kind of just the context in which I'm familiar with it.
Oh, and it seems, reading the description, that it also adds a permission model on top that maybe other APIs might not have. In addition to the reasons above, some desktop features are primarily and sometimes exclusively available through portals. For example, the primary way of capturing screens and windows on Wayland desktops is through the Screencast portal. And some desktops don't even expose other means to capture the screen or windows. Wait, so this is what somebody was suggesting earlier. Was it South Porter? I don't remember, but somebody was suggesting a debus thing before that you said you were in disagreement with. Was it this? Oh yeah,
Yeah,
it was
it's
Prasnet. Okay. Yes, and it was this thing.
yeah.
I see.
So to be honest, I've not actually looked at the debus interface before. Maybe it's easier to use than I think, but it doesn't. Dbus confuses me enough that I instinctively don't want to use it, and the fact that it also pulls in pipe wire for transferring buffers makes me think that it's just way more complicated than it needs to be, probably.
Hmm.
But if you want to mess with that, by all means, obviously.
I don't know. These are things that I don't use, so it's hard for me to form an opinion on stuff that I don't use. Okay, last question on the subject. What is WL roots?
WL Roots is a library used for implementing Wayland compositors, because there's usually a lot of functionality they all have in common, and so it's used by a
Oh,
lot of compositors like River, Sway, some other ones,
right.
and it defines a bunch of custom Wayland protocols that it uses for various things. And so those can be used by a implementation of XDG Desktop Portal, what you're looking at there, XDG Desktop Portal WLR. They can be used as like the back end. So WLR is the glue code that implements the XDG Desktop Portal
Mm-hmm.
interface using the WL roots kind of APIs, essentially. Um, However, nowadays there might be a different one you can use because the reason that was WL root specific is because the Wayland protocol that I'm currently working on doing stuff with hasn't been around for that long. I want to say it's been around a year at this point. Possibly less even. I'm not sure.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and before that, WL Roots had its own protocol, which was very similar to the one that ended up getting into Wayland proper, I think. Um, but yeah, that meant the portal was WL root specific.
Okay.
And I think the portal probably still uses that old protocol because I think every WL roots compositor still exposes it.
So you're saying that River also depends on WL roots.
River uses WL roots, yes.
Okay.
Keep losing my tabs. What am I looking for? Okay, yeah. You got to apply a transform. That's just annoying.
Man, I still have no idea how to turn on how to turn on this way on NixOS.
Oh, you're still on that.
It should just be programs we enable. But why are all the other ones in this config file? Why is i3 as XDG portal, then services X server, services display manager? Wait a second. Then why was that library that I was using not using XDG portal? Because it means that if that thing was using XDG desktop portal, then it should also have worked on Plasma, right? Oh, but I guess this one doesn't have XDG portal.
Yeah, stuff based on XG Portal should work like everywhere in theory.
So I could have done this.
Although yes, obviously Grey Hatter is right that you do need like to have Pipewire and dbus working for that. So if they weren't running properly, then that would have stopped it.
Okay. Okay.
Matt, Wayland protocols are full of little things that annoy me. They never understand where to use signed and unsigned integers. Like width and heights are always signed for some reason. They can't be negative. That's not allowed, but they're signed. Well, that's helpful. Oh no, did I break incremental compilation somehow? Oh, I've not had one of those in ages. That's really sad. And now I can't debug it because I redid the build. Oh, yeah, that'd help. I didn't actually attach a buffer to the frame.
Hmm. This does not seem to be what I'm looking for. I think that I needed services X server on as well, or something like that. I'm surprised that like this has X server, but isn't X server, is that not X org?
Yes. What are you looking at? That looks strange. I can't think of why that's there.
Hmm. I don't
Maybe
know.
that. No, I have no idea.
I wonder why this is set to enable true also for Plasma. I don't know. You know what? YOLO. Is the Zin discourse on the free plan? Yes, it is indeed. The paid plans start at 100 USD a month. So uh, I love you guys, but I'm not sure I want to spend $100 a month for the forum yet, quite yet. Of course, it could also be self-hosted, but that's also its own can of worms. Unable to download. What? Wait, is internet not working on this thing? Okay. That's roughly what Ziggit costs for the whole year. Right. No, fuck me. There were errors in your config file. That's okay. But I think we are in Zway.
Oh, cool.
Shit. How do I open? Do I open anything though? Uh oh. Okay, I can click on
I mean, if
things.
there's errors in the config file, you probably can't do that much, I imagine. Oh, if it's just warnings, maybe, I don't know.
Why is it hating on my i3 config? Window enter gets the terminal? Window plus D? Neither of that seems to be doing it for me. Maybe I should toggle this. Maybe should I close this? So window D, no. Window enter, no. If window is set as your meta key, right? I don't know what is set as my meta key. Control Shift D. That also does not seem to be doing anything. Sorry, I'm having a moment where I feel like I'm not sure where my keybinds are. Okay. None of these does anything really. So Control Alt function. I mean, I can get into those, yes. But I'm not even sure. Oh, okay. At least we can get into one of these. Oh my god, what an experience. It is so funny. So my home manager, I have i3, I think, set up. So is Sway for some reason reading my i3 config file by default if I don't provide it with a Sway specific config file?
I'm not sure for the record. I don't think I've used... I guess I technically have used Sway before, but not in a very long time.
Touch config, Sway config. Oh, you know what it might be though? That I don't have the default terminal configure. Maybe the enter thing is happening correctly, but I'm not but I don't have a reasonable configuration. Yeah. Okay, we can fix this. So programs way extra packages. No, that's not what I want. To set up a sway using Home Manager, you must first enable whole kit in your NixOS configuration. What is this stuff? So I'm guessing this is so using setting it up with Home Manager is mutually exclusive with setting it up this way. So we don't want to do this. Can we place these other settings in here? Maybe, maybe not. Well, okay. Here's what I would be interested in. Like, I can definitely make an empty config, sure, but I would be, I think, maybe more interested in a like default config or something, so that I can personalize it a little bit. I guess. Why is it hating on my um i3 things though? This seems to be pretty much the same syntax.
Oh, that is. Ah, it's little endian, so it's actually the other way around. Okay.
Oh my god. Can I? Okay, there we go. Holy shit. Um. So this bin sim stuff should work the same. I assume.
Okay, cool. I have managed to capture a frame properly.
Nice. I might have been able to get Sway working, so we'll see, I guess. Oh shit, I didn't set the default terminal. God damn it.
How do I capture multiple frames? Do I need to wait for a frame event? Um,
Right, so here, yeah, here we're kind of stuck. I think we want to reboot as usual. The config can be reloaded without restarting. Yeah, but yeah, you're right. Um, although I don't know what it is that we can do to trigger that because it was kind of borked. But also I have the complication that everything is from my config, so there's also that. I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully we're out of this initial hurdle or not. I think I think it's worse now. Yeah, I think it's worse. We have a mouse and we don't have anything else. Mod N. Yeah, that should work though, right? This is pretty on the nose in a sense. Why is this not working? Oh wait, this is working though. Okay, so my application launcher is working. But Ghosty fails to run. I guess we're missing something somewhere. Hmm. Mod Shift R. Wait, Firefox launches. Wait, is it just Ghosty that doesn't want to run? So, huh. Do you have a Wayland enabled build of Ghosty? I guess I do not. Lost connection to Wayland Compositor. I don't know.
That's a weird error. It's not very helpful. It doesn't seem like the actual error is anywhere in there.
Yeah. Well, you know what? Now I'm curious.
Oh right, is this the old library thing that used? Did it use XDG Portal or?
I don't even know. Yeah, it's black. Okay. Uh, well, you know what? Better than nothing. Okay, bit too much, maybe. Oh, we have this. Set GTK. You mean GTK?
No, they probably mean GDK. That's also a
Oh,
thing.
doesn't seem to up much.
Yeah, that doesn't seem to include any information, does it?
Hmm. Is there a different syntax in Fish to set environment variables? No. So I don't know. Well, in any case, we got this. We don't have the best setup possible, but we have a working setup. So you said that you have a project that is capable of capturing a frame.
Yeah, give me 2 seconds. I just want to double check something.
Okay, take your time. I just didn't want to keep you blocked if there was no reason to.
Oh, did I not record the width of the output? That's annoying. I should do that. Or can I? No, I don't need that information. Let's just hard code it. It'll be fine. Hey Loris, can you like move your head or something just around so that I can see if I can capture successive frames of this stream? Uh, yeah, I think that probably work. Oh yeah, keep doing the thumb. I don't know how much stream delay I've got for the record, but I feel like I've got quite a lot of.
Okay.
Okay, it's fine. I now have you doing. It's fine. I got something, probably. I'm getting the impression I might have more stream delay than I thought at the minute. Wait, why is that not working?
Man, what a pain, Linux. Holy shit.
Oh shit, did I capture the wrong... Damn it, that was the wrong output. Really? I may need to ask you to, wiggle your hands, do something like that again.
Do something more? Okay.
Yeah. I captured the wrong... Oh yeah, that's good. Okay, I got it. Okay. Why am I not just writing a bash for loop to... It's because I always forget how for loops work, and running the same command 10 times is easier.
If people knew that the biggest hurdle for the Z compiler to be completed is the fact that the people in the core team have trouble with for loops, man.
Oh no, I let the secret out. This is terrible.
I mean, each one of us has their own disabilities. I can't get Ghosty to... I can't get my terminal to launch. So
Yeah, that makes sense.
it's like, can I do Command N? No, that doesn't work. I can do Command O, right, but not with Ghosty. Okay, can I resize this? Oh shit, this works. Wait. So we can get Bork working. Does this work? It does.
Oh
This
yeah,
is...
that is the wrong monitor. I might need to ask you to do it again.
Of course. Sure. Actually, you know
You need
what?
to think of another
I can do
exciting
even
thing
better.
now. Ooh, gorgeous. You made it focus and everything. Cool, thank you. Okay, I need to figure out how for loops work. I think you type like...
Okay, why has my mouse gone away? Why is my mouse invisible now? It moves focus around, but I have lost... Yeah, I've lost my mouse in Insido's way. Oh well. Do I see the shot? Yes, I do. Is it cross-stitched? No, it's one of those things where it's tiny plastic beads that you hit with an iron. Yeah, like I can see my mouse when I'm in macOS, but inside of Sway, it's who knows what's going on. Yeah, this is like the Linux experience in a nutshell.
Okay, I'm like pretty sure those are successive frames. They sure look like successive frames.
So you were also able to save them on disk or something?
Yeah, I saved a grand total of 10 frames to disk.
Okay.
Pretty incredible, I know. Oh wait, that I'm... One sec, actually, I'm not sure if they were successive frames or if I was just getting lucky because my code's too slow. I still don't know if I need to manually wait for the next frame or if...
It shows up as action because that's what that's what this becomes in the IRC protocol, and I'm not parsing action as I should from the IRC message format. So it's on me. It's a deficiency in my parser. So in theory, when you type /me, but in the IRC protocol becomes uppercase action, then I should parse action and recognize that the message starts with an uppercase action and then display the message in a different way, I guess. Wait, did my mouse come back now? My mouse. Oh no, it was alive again briefly. Oh shit. Wait. Wait, how did I? Oh no, I made it work for a moment. God damn
What
it.
did you do?
I don't know. I got my mouse to work again. I don't know how. Source of Borg. It's on my GitHub profile. If you search Christoph-IT Borg, you'll find it. Oh, wait. If I click on top, then it's visible again until I click on anything else. Then it's goner. Oh well. Jesus Christ, man. This is pure jank. Oh damn. The cursor thing sounds like the issue I wrote above. Just a guess. In some circumstances, you have to define WLR, no hardware cursors equals 1 to see the cursor. Cannot recall the details. Huh. When launching Sway.
Okay, I'm going to try and capture, I don't know, 2 seconds worth of frames. That seems reasonable. Oh, but I typed something wrong.
Switching to TTY without sway on it and back seems to get the cursor back. Nope. Hmm. So here's the question though. Where do I put this? Because it doesn't go
But what?
in. So where do I put the the environment variable? Holy shit, this is all corrupted. Okay. So where do I put this stuff? Session variables, I guess here.
Hey, Loris, you know what time it is?
What time is it?
It's time for you to do a fun dance.
Okay. Uh, okay. So here's what I'll give you this time.
Looking forward to it. Yeah, okay, I got it. And now we just need to wait ages while Image Magic converts this stuff. Oh my god, I just realized I made a cup of tea and I completely forgot about it. I've not drunk any of it. This is so sad.
I don't apply the config. I'm dumb. I guess we can do that once way anyway.
Okay. I wonder how I can glue these images together. Surely FFmpeg can do this somehow. Yeah, no, it's actually so easy. I love FFmpeg.
Oh, wait. My mouse is here. There we go. It's kind of janky because it's both the macOS cursor and the Linux cursor always visible, but at least I have a mouse cursor. Delightful.
Okay. I can't tell if the frames I got are a bit jumpy, but that's probably because I'm doing why would that be? It might just be because I'm being really lazy and using
Hmm.
sleeps to go to the next frame instead of actually like getting the frame events from Wayland. Or it might be to do with the fact that I'm writing each one to a separate file, which means I'm writing a bunch of megs of data from the buffer each time. And I'm also iterating the buffer, and it is a debug build, so it might just be slowness. I don't know. But I mean, I can send you the really beautiful 2-second video I just stitched. 1 second.
You could say that it's macOS issue for hiding the cursor to begin with. No, it's actually correct for macOS to hide its own cursor when you are inside the virtual machine. You want to see the cursor being rendered by the virtual machine, not the one from macOS when you have it focused. Okay.
Loris, I sent you on Discord a beautiful 2-second video.
My Discord doesn't want to play the video. Wait, let me see if there's
Amazing.
anything that I can.
I wonder if it's annoyed because there's no audio stream in it or something. I don't know.
Okay, give me a sec. I'll I'll try to open this in macOS and also try not to leak our DMs. You know, the part we were talking about drugs and whatnot.
Yeah.
Oh, it doesn't want to play here either.
Discord just doesn't like that video, I guess.
Yeah, it just hates you.
Will it download?
That works. That
The
seems
video.
indeed it.
Yeah. I think the frames are a bit jumpy there, which I'm pretty sure is just because I'm being stupid and lazy with some of the code. But even so, for a screen share, it doesn't matter all that much anyway.
Okay. Well, then, if you want to share the project, I'm all here, all ears. And I would be happy to git clone it if you put it somewhere.
Yeah, give me 5 minutes to clean some things up, and then I will push this somewhere.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to trying it out on my even just capturing a single frame just to see that it works on my setup. Given that even the most basic shit does not work on my setup right now. Yeah. Is that through the new protocol or dbus plus pipewire? That is the new protocol. He's doing the Wayland stuff.
I'm currently playing a game called Remember How Round Trips and stuff work, because I have definitely written some stupid code here at the minute. Yeah, so like I don't think I need these round trips at all. Guess I'll check that this still works.
Zway dash dash unsupported GPU. Hmm. Okay.
I mean, in theory, I think I should only need one dispatch. But I won't rely on that.
By the way, let's see in the meantime what's happening on Radical. Have they merged my fix? Not yet. Well, my fix, the fix for me. Mm-hmm. Permalinks in comments. DRM synchronization protocol. Sorry, synchronization object protocol for providing explicit synchronization. DRM lease. Hmm.
Oh, someone in chat, by the way, that this is through the new protocol thing.
Mm-hmm.
What am I looking for?
I guess while I wait, I'll go on lobsters. GitHub has alternatives, but no replacement. Does it make sense to switch to a GitHub alternative? Well, let's see what GitHub has been down consistently for the last 2 months. Yes. Does it make sense to switch to alternatives now? As in, it's too late now, and so you can't switch anymore? Like your code has been ruined, and so it cannot be salvaged? GitHub has been having enough outages lately that people are starting to ask whether it makes sense to look elsewhere. Yeah, it's been a while like this. Ever since GitHub got acquired by Microsoft, it started getting bloated and shitified. It lost its direction and doesn't care about its customers. Eh. GitHub is probably not the only one. There are many other examples of companies that don't seem to care about their customers, of things that have been bought by Microsoft, of bloated and shittified companies. That's not really well qualified. We got to have a kill switch for this. What? When do we, as a community, say enough it's enough and switch from GitHub? If a tool constantly proves unreliable, keep using it is not logical. Yeah. I really hope GitHub pulls up its socks and really addresses the problems. The network effect will not last for long if you keep having outages. As pointed out pertinently on HN, but there isn't one obvious transition candidate, so the diaspora is finding itself spread across a bunch of disparate places and services. The stated need they satisfy, source control with a web interface and some technical features like PRs and reviews, will be fulfilled. But those emergent features, like a core community and default expectation of where you can find someone, will fade. And it is a very real loss for all of us. Well, this is certainly a blog post. I think the author has, in my opinion, a slightly confused relationship with GitHub. And this person is probably not the only one. We all kind of do. But I find these few sentences very confused. That's my perspective on this. My GitHub server for private repos is a Nextcloud folder. Works well. Huh. Yeah. For me, the core, I think there are like two core misunderstandings, in my opinion, that like underpin the whole reasoning here. One is that GitHub ever was really like the one unified place where you would find everything. Like the default expectation of where you can find someone will fade. That was never real. GitHub was gigantic and you would find a lot of people on it, sure. Um, but you never found everyone on it or everything on it. You always had things that were elsewhere, not on GitHub. Some stuff was on GitLab, some stuff was on other places like I don't know SourceHat. Some stuff was always on self-hosted forages, so not a lot of stuff. But this idea that there is one centralized registry that contains everything is always a lie. It never is a real thing. So you can believe it, sure, but it's never factually true. No matter what. Like, does npm contain all packages for JavaScript? It doesn't. It contains the vast majority of them for sure, but it doesn't contain everything. So ultimately, the fact that this illusion is now less believable, uh, it has just woken up people to the reality of things. I don't remember ever needing anything from SourceHat. That is fair, but that's I have used stuff that was on GitLab. Hmm. Here's a relevant example. Hmm. Um, I believe that David, which is the AV, it's an AV1. Is it an encoder or a decoder? It's a decoder. So AV1 decoder. Guess what? They have a mirror on GitHub, but the development is on a self-hosted GitLab. Virtually all Go third-party libraries you'd use in a project are hosted on GitHub. Lack of availability there can be a pain. Um, I don't remember ever depending on something that was not on GitHub before Go. But lack of availability there, it's inconsequential for you as a Go developer because of the Go proxy. So at least there's that silver lining. No, for Zig is more of a mess. There's some GitHub, there's some Codeberg, there's some self-hosted Forjos. There's probably some GitLab, but I've personally never been exposed to. Although, this stuff can also happen. Um, I think there's actually more of a soup. Because if we look at all your code base, many of these C projects have exist in random places that are not GitHub. Let's see, Nasm. Like Nasm is a tarball grabbed from the Nasm website. Opus is partially taken by this Ziff um, web server because that's how they distribute their models. Hey, Matt. As in Matt Knight.
Yeah, I was briefly confused, and then I guess that Matt might be right.
GitHub. Yeah, let's take a look at Woofs. Woofs smells like Google servers. No, GitHub and Codeberg. Noise, similar setup. Oh, there you go. So look at this one. This is called Wayland. Wait, what is this? This is Wayland packaged for Zig. Oh, wait. So this is going to get us. So is this good for cross compilation? I guess.
What are you looking at?
There's an all your code base package for Wayland.
Oh, right. Okay. Does Zig Wayland not support
I don't
cross
know.
compilation?
I don't know. No idea.
I had assumed it did, but I might be wrong.
So this one depends on gitlab.freedesktop.org, Codeberg, GitHub, and some more GitHub. Yeah, so it's complicated. Dependencies for Zig packages are complicated. So no, Matt Matt is not making videos. Matt is working on a like test application that shows how to do screen capture on Wayland on some Wayland compositors because Linux. Yeah. How's it going, Matt? By the way, you got you got the screenshot feature working already. What are you polishing now?
I'm just cleaning up this really messy code. All of the bits that I like that I haven't changed today since I wrote this a year ago. And I'm commenting it a bit for you. I'm basically there at this point, though.
Mad Knight is asking, has Wayland gotten better in this regard? It's been 5 years last time I touched it.
So like kind of. The Wayland people standardized finally protocols for doing screen sharing. And good that they did that, bad that it took them a decade to do it. The problem is that the damage is kind of done at this point. Everyone's already made all of their separate things. And so there's little incentive for people to go and implement the new protocol when everything kind of works already at this point. To their credit, most people are working on implementing the protocol. WL Roots has support for it and got that very quickly. KD apparently doesn't yet, which surprised me, but I think they will work on it. I have no idea about like Hyperland or something. GNOME does not support it, and they have no intention of supporting it because GNOME dickheads, basically, as far as I can tell. I don't know. They seem to just say, no, we have a solution that works, which is that horrible dbus thing. Multiple teams, different implementations, consensus. I hate it. Yeah. I don't even think the problems that Wayland has are that fundamental, because it always seems like when I read proposals, there pretty much is consensus immediately, and then they just drag their feet on bike shedding for a year. You don't think Hyperland spots either because Dev figured out the best use for his time was to rewrite WL roots. That's nice. Yeah, I saw there was like some drama around Hyperland at some point. I have no idea what it was though.
Okay, so wait, does the XDG portal work with Hyperland then? Now I'm curious.
XG Portal probably works with everything.
Well, but they have to make their own implementation, right? Oh, there's one. Okay.
Yeah, but there'll be one for everything because until they standardized this protocol about a year ago. I think it was a year ago. I again could be wrong on that. XG Portal was just how screen sharing on Wayland worked. You could implement everyone's individual protocols if you wanted, but it wasn't worth the effort. And also, I don't even know if GNOME has a lower level one than the dbus thing. So once you support GNOME, you kind of just have XG Portal implemented anyway and may as well just use it everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
You got to look inside the GNOME app development from local meetup. The dictionary maybe from lower level people. I don't know. All I saw about this is someone on the GNOME. They have a discourse instance, and someone opened a thread saying, "Now that Wayland have this cool extension, when can we hope to see support for it?" And someone just commented saying, "We're not doing that. We already have support for a thing." I guess I don't remember if I saw evidence that they were significant in the project, like that they were like influential in the project. So I don't know. Maybe they are going to do it. That'd be nice. But given how they are with like bloody server-side decorations and stuff, which I think they still refuse to implement, I don't hold out much hope. Yeah, I don't know, a dude called Emmanuel Bessie on the GNOME team said, no, you're still supposed to use the Portal API for taking screenshots. This was just screenshots even. I mean, it's the same interface in the new thing, but... Yeah, I know they don't want to do server-side decorations, but it doesn't make sense. Everyone else has accepted that server-side decorations make obvious sense and are like very important for a good user experience. And it's very strange that they still refuse to do it. to the extent that like readmes for popular projects often need a section saying why does my window look weird on GNOME? That's GNOME's fault. If they want to support it, go yell at them instead of me. Um, it's crazy we're even talking about this. Yes, it is. I wish Wayland had just standardized a few important things sooner. I think that would have made a huge difference to the rate at which Wayland adoption happened. Right. I think the code I have is reasonable enough. Let me delete the 120 output files I have. Oh, and I can delete that as well. Zig package, build.zig.
No.
In Ebasti's defense, I've had good encounters with him. Okay. Maybe I'm misreading his intention or something in that thread. I'm not sure. The interpretation I had was that they are just not interested in supporting the new standard, which I find very silly because it's a standard. It's kind of the point. But perhaps it was just we're not doing it yet or something like that. Okay. I probably need to comment these. Yeah, it's fine. I've got enough comments. Oh, but I have a compile error. Why do I have a compile error? Probably because I can't type. Okay, does this still work? There's... Hey, Loris, do you want to do one more funny things on camera for me?
Yeah, okay.
I've probably also made the frames less jumpy now because I realized a bug that I had.
You get a moving hand this time.
Okay, very exciting. Yeah, I got it. Cool. Wait, shit, no, that was recording the wrong screen. Okay, I might need to do. Okay, now it's on the right screen. Would you mind waving your hand again, or thing of your choice? Okay, magical fingers. Should be good. Cool. Thank you.
Yeah, no, sorry, Matt. No B-sods. Yeah, so I was reading on the River wiki. Why doesn't screen sharing work? River supports WLR screen copy v1. Oh, wait, that is a different protocol.
WLR screen copy is the old one, so it's the WL root specific one that existed before
Right.
the standard one. I think this FAQ is just slightly out of date.
Okay.
So, I mean, River does still support that, but
Mm-hmm.
it also supports the standard thing now.
Mm-hmm. I think the Upperland author is not only rewriting WL roots, but also in the process of making a better dbus.
I feel like better dbus is kind of an oxymoron.
Hmm.
Because dbus is perfect, it can't be improved upon. That's what I mean. Right. Oop, that's not working. Right. For the record, I'm just doing a final test, and then I will push this somewhere and send you a link.
Thank you. So we're about to see the moment of truth.
Oh wait, I need to.
Oh, wait a second. This mouse fixed it. Also, it's not doing the macOS overlaid on the Linux one anymore. So the overlay behavior was oh no, it's back now. Oh well. It's also really funny when the VM cursor lags behind the hardware one. Oh man.
Okay, cool. This is truly beautiful. I can go here. Let's make a git ignore. Okay, I will make a repository on Codeberg.
Thank you.
Sure. Wait, am I going to feel... Is there anything stupid in this build.zig? I haven't checked that yet. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, cool. I shall DM you a link to a repository.
Thank you.
Are you just looking at a bunch of Revo window managers?
Yeah. Okay, you sent me the link? Yeah, let's go.
I guess I'll also send it in chat in case anyone else wants to look. I mean, don't take this code as gospel, people, by the way. I'm not that good at Wayland.
Oh shit, I can't
But
paste.
it's not important. You don't need that. What are you trying to press to paste?
The usual keybinds.
Okay. Well, I don't know. Well, earlier you were getting confused at something being like Control Shift, which is how paste works on terminals emulators in Linux. So I thought I'd check.
I mean, I can try Control Shift B, but no. I tried
Okay.
Command V, doesn't work. Control V doesn't do anything. Oh, I guess there's a paste here. It doesn't do shit. There's some service that I would need to turn on, I guess, for paste. It's fine. What you got in here? Matt?
Oh, sorry. Ignore that minimum
That's a
Zig
lie,
version.
right?
Yeah, that is a lie. My bad.
Okay. What you got?
It's because this is a, as I say, old project, and I just forgot to update the
Okay.
min Zig version in
I
there.
have the 017 1770. How?
Yeah, that should be fine. I was using 1544, but I don't think anything significant
Okay.
changed. By the way, I might. Oh yes, so this is the first thing. I have a comment in the build.zig telling you about this. I was a bit naughty and relied on some system things.
Oh, right. Instead of having our own version of these.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So those
Um,
are found via package
so
config.
you so what's it looking for? Package config? Oh,
Yeah. How do I
actually
get that?
this is wait, I think that
Could be in utils. No. How do you get
uh
package config?
a package. Oh, do you just not have package config?
Yeah,
What?
I don't. PKG conf. Thank you. Uh-oh. Nope. That does not give me PKG config. I do not have. No, PKG conf is you don't know the Nixism. Yeah, me neither.
Are we struggling at the first step of dealing with PKG config on Nix? Oh, that's so funny. It's a MatClad.
Oh, PKG dash config.
Is that not the first thing you tried?
It never works. They always have a different name.
Is this the one time they don't?
Package Wayland scanner not found. Okay.
Okay.
Package Wayland protocols.
Mm-hmm.
Do I see his way? Yes. Is it his beauty, huh? That's Sway. My whole setup is messed up. I'm able to find Wayland client. Okay.
Yeah. It might be called libwayland_client would be what normal systems call it, but I don't know whether Nix does weird things. Well, it's sometimes underscore. I forget how people name this.
I don't know, man. Just Wayland.
Is it? We'll try libwayland-client.
There we go. Worked.
Oh, have you found it? Okay. Cool. I should refresh the stream, see if I can get a bit less delay on it. Nope, what I can get is a ad.
Nice. Neither ARGB888 or XRGB888 is supported. Fuck.
Damn it. I was hoping one of those would be. Okay, that's fine. We can edit the code to find out what is supported. I will help you with that as soon as I can see the stream again, instead of a ad for
Yeah.
Gillette Fusion 1. Oh, now I have a ad for
Um.
the phone plan that I use.
So about this, yeah, pixel format is complicated. I think that the one that
Uh,
you can count on being available is YUV. It's one of the YUV ones.
this is not about video encoding. YUV is very common for video encoding, but this is to do with getting frames from Wayland. The reason I thought one of those would be available is that when you're rendering to a surface, Wayland guarantees that I think both of those will be available actually.
Mhm.
But it's fine. You can see what's spotted just by throwing like in the else case there. Just do like a debug print of the tag of SHM format or something.
Oh wait, because there's only one format that you get given. Wait, oh no, there's a
No,
for
no,
loop. Okay.
you'll get given. This is a for loop. So just do stud.debug.print of t SHM format.
OSX uses BGR by default. Will will that preference flow into the VM though? I'm not sure.
It
It
shouldn't.
will. There we go. Yep.
Oh, one sec. I'm
It's
like a second
XBGR.
behind. What are we? XPGR. Okay,
Yeah.
interesting.
So here's what we can do. Here's the trick. Uh, we don't care that the channels have a different ordering and the
You
colors are
might
going to
want
be messed
to.
up, but
You might want to double
that's
check
it.
somewhere down there. I have a loop that's. Oh wait, no, that's fine. That won't be a problem because I'm specifically checking for XRGB, so it's not a problem. It's okay. Um, no, you don't want an OR here. I think. Oh well, I guess. Oh, sorry. I guess you do because it's happens
Yeah.
to be in the same place, so that's fine. So you'll be writing. Oh God, which format is this going to be
Okay, so
then?
this is this capturing? No space
Yeah.
left. It is indeed capturing.
Oh, do you have no disk space?
um yeah, I don't have a lot of disk space. So how do you display these files?
Uh, Okay, good question. So the way I was doing it was with ImageMagick to convert them to PNGs, which I was then stitching together using FFmpeg.
I'm happy with just being able to see one of these, so I don't care about the stitching. I just need to
Yeah, okay.
display them.
Let me send you a command quickly. Um, what's your screen resolution? Because you need to put that in the command. The program would output it if it didn't crash with no space left.
How do you get this information from Xrandom? Okay, 2560 1440.
Cool. So I
Hey, said
think
you did run. Thank you for the tier one sub. Gifted to Ragnar. Okay,
I
Ragnar.
believe the command I just sent you will convert into a PNG.
Thank you. Oh, right. I can't even copy paste it. So who cares? Dash
You may
p.
need to install ImageMagick because that may not be pre-installed. It's probably called ImageMagick, or one word.
Okay, magic. Oh, look, it doesn't even matter. This thing probably does understand BGRA. Awesome.
Does understand BGRA? That's not
Never
the
mind. It does
format.
not understand BGRA. Wait, how did...
BGRA isn't the format you're using. Because remember that the components here are written in byte order instead of in the order that they appear from least significant bit to most significant bit in a little endian 32-bit integer, which is what Wayland is saying.
Wait, are you
I
saying... So,
really
wait,
hate color formats.
are you saying that if I do RGBA, it will work? No.
No, because it's not RGBA. Oh wait, it is RGBA, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm enjoying the like 2 or 3 second delay before I actually see the
Yeah, no,
results
it
of what you're
works.
doing. Okay, yeah,
We
cool.
got the colors right. You know what? I'm colorblind, so I think we got the colors right.
Yeah, looks good.
Good enough. Okay. Awesome. This actually is it. We got screen capture working. We also ate all the uh, space that we have on available on disk.
Are they that big? There should only be a couple
No,
of
they're not
megs.
that big. It's me who is eating all the space because I have
Mm.
a bajillion different configs that I need to delete. I have the Nix stuff to. I don't have a lot of disk space. It's on me.
I see.
Okay, so this builds and it captures.
Yep.
Awesome.
And I believe I commented the code in main.zig sufficiently that you could probably understand it.
Hmm. Yeah, I had some garbage to delete.
Oh wow, yeah.
I have 30 gigabytes free now. There we go. Not bad.
Nice.
Um,
Thank God for hard linking. It's saving you 12 megabytes. I mean, what would we do without it?
Okay, that is awesome. Now we have a meeting in 2 hours. What do we want to do? Let me think about it for a second. Okay, let me read the code. Like, how terrible is it? Not a judgment of your code, but just in general, the stuff that you have to do to get this working. Well, wait, this is not bad. Is this it? What? Oh, that's not too bad. So yeah, we have to account for the different color spaces. Thankfully, I have done some of this work, so I have the ability to deal with like a good set of those. Um, I don't remember precisely how it works, but I've already encountered the fact that they are weird, so that's fine. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Okay, let's see what your main function looks like. What's up here? Context. Oh, that's our callback with
Yeah, so we need a big context type that holds all the things
yeah.
because Wayland is very callback based because you get one of the really fun things is that like there aren't really fields. If an object has data associated with it, it wants to tell you, the only way it can do that is with events. And
Mm-hmm.
so you will like create an object or register it or bind it or whatever, and then it will just spam like 10 events at you, which you need to do it. You need to deal with an event handler, and it'll end them with an event that says, "Okay, I've sent all my data." Usually be called done.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and this pattern is just incredibly annoying because it just means you end up with all these little functions and a huge context type. There are probably better ways to do it. You probably have multiple context types, but also, you can't unregister event listeners from objects, um, which there's probably a reason for.
Okay, this looks nice. Frankly, this doesn't look all that terrible um, in terms of boilerplate and whatnot.
Hmm. Yeah, it's like not actually that bad. Um,
Capture session, create frame. Wait a second. Uh, we are the ones driving the frame creation.
so yeah, what you Wayland really likes ephemeral objects. And so the way you do this is you have a capture session, and then from that you create a frame object, which you tell at any point you want to, you tell it, okay, go capture now, and when it's done, it will spit you back an event that says, I've captured into the buffer you gave me, and then you need to just destroy that frame and make a new one when you want to capture the next frame. It's weird.
Wait,
But
so that means that we have to get the timing right. Like if we want 60 frames per second, we have to drive
yep,
the 60 frames per second.
so that's why I have the sleep at the top of that loop. There are other things you can do probably. You can probably get a event from the compositor every frame it renders if you want to just match the output frame rate. But I figure for screen sharing, you probably want to limit it anyway, because if you try and push 60 FPS over the network, you'll probably not do great.
No, I think it's doable.
Okay.
Above 60, maybe it can be a problem, but you can do 60 frames with Discord, for example.
Yeah. That's. I mean, I can't. I've not got Nitro, but
Right. Well, technically, I
I
cannot
don't
either.
pay them
Yes.
enough money for that. So,
Mm,
um, but yeah, I mean, I definitely still want a cap on it in that case because my monitors are all 1 foot. Okay, one's 144, one is 120. I think
yeah,
one
yeah,
is
yeah.
60.
That's fair. You definitely do want a cup.
Yeah.
Mm.
But yeah, I can, if you want to get that event from Wayland so you can capture every frame, I can probably figure that out.
Um, Good question. I'm thinking about it. I think that this becomes more relevant. I think when you are trying to screen share while you are playing a video,
Okay.
because ideally you would want to match, maybe not strictly the refresh rate of the video, but you want to match what you just said. Like whenever the compositor makes a new frame, I think you want to match that because that would give you, I believe, the most uh correct rendering of the video being played, I think.
Okay, yeah. That makes sense. I will see if I can find information on that. Also, by the way, in chat, BSS start. Yes, thank you for correcting me on that. I was vaguely aware of that, but I did misspeak there. Is that Wayland client the one that I saw on Ziggit a while ago? Or is that a different project? Anyway, let me see if I can find any interesting bits of the protocol.
A Weibo Nitro coming soon. Oh hell yeah, that's gonna be the next thing we implement.
Not yet published. Okay, it was something else then. Interesting. I look forward to seeing that actually, because I have been every time I've messed with Wayland, I have wanted a library that has a less annoying API for dealing with events, given how much you need to deal with events in Wayland.
Okay, so registry listener is the one listener that you register, and then inside of it you do dispatch to different. No, wait, you do registry
So
binding.
yeah, registry. The registry is a big thing that contains all the globals essentially. So
Hmm.
what Wayland kind of gives you one global for free, which is the registry. and then the registry has events that tell you about every other global that exists. And a lot of those globals are going to be like singleton interfaces. For instance, there's like the shared memory interface there,
Mm-hmm.
but then there are going to be a few globals where there's a bunch of the same type, for example, outputs. And basically, whenever we see a global we're interested in, regardless of whether it's like a singleton interface or like an output, you use bind to give it, like what it technically does is essentially gives it an ID for your client. But then you have a thing you can set an event listener on and call methods on and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Grey Hatter, that sounds interesting, but all the things I'm doing are kind of GPU rendered stuff, so that probably doesn't sound applicable. Interesting nonetheless, though.
Okay, thank you very much, Matt. So I think that it's probably a good idea to have dinner before the meeting. So I think that I'm not going to jump into this right away on stream. I'm gonna do this tomorrow. But yeah, you definitely have shared all that's necessary to get going, I guess. So yep, definitely.
Oh, Matt, this meeting is just like the secret meeting where we plot to take over the world every week. No biggie.
Yeah, and yeah, awesome. Yeah, it's the ZSF one. So with this, we should be able to get screen share going on Linux, and I think that that's gonna be, yeah, that's gonna get a Weibo kinda well. It's gonna get closer to a useful state. Let's put it that way. Matt, I have a question for you. Do you have the ability to build a Weibo right now?
I've not tried, but I'm sure I can.
Because what I wanted to ask you, if you had the time, is to see if we could try to do a voice call on it.
Sure. Let me.
I don't know if you remember how to connect to it. I'll help you in case.
Right. Firstly, let me see if I can build it. Is it just Zig build here, or do I need to pass nothing?
Yeah, well, do Zig build GUI if you want to build only the GUI thing, but yeah, that's it.
Sure. And I'm assuming it's master-ish.
Yeah.
It's spending a while recompressing some packages, probably because I have a debug maker build.
Mm-hmm.
Don't want to depend on OpenGL, so it got pushed to the background. Interacting with the GPU without OGL is fun. I mean, there's.
Oh, sorry, I gave you the wrong command.
Don't worry, I'm still fetching packages. By which
Okay.
I mean recompressing packages.
In the meantime, can you double check if you have a directory called remote in there?
Sure. One where would it be? Just in
In the root
the
of the, actually,
root of
read
the
me which
repo.
directories you have in the root of your repository.
The root of the repository, there is CI, deploy, design, source, zig out, and zig package.
Okay. If you look at invisible files, do you see?
Oh yes, there's a .awebo cache, .awebo config, .cache, .config.
Okay. .cache.config. Oh, maybe those are old Weibo names for those things. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, they're probably, I imagine they're just from before you change something. Yeah, they have older modified dates. So
Hmm.
is this bloody package recompression done? Oh, okay, it just failed to connect to one of the things over HTTP. Very useful.
Uh-oh.
It's fine. I think it was just the standard library being a little bit buggy. Or maybe something was actually down. Was it GitHub that failed, or... Yeah, it was GitHub, so could could very well be down. I say that not to imply Codebug goes down less, but Codebug tends to be slow but work more often than not. GitHub seems to quite like just breaking things.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it's now running some build steps.
Okay, I think you might want to kill it because there's a build flag that you
Oh,
need to pass.
oh
So
damn it. Okay,
yeah, you want Zig build GUI and then dash d local dash cache.
sure. Okay, it's building SDL3,
Okay.
so take a minute. While that happens, let's see if I can learn anything about how to find out when frames happen. Because there's a thing for this if you have a surface, but that's not what I want here. Oh, it does tell you the presentation time of the frame, so you can probably wait until then and then capture the next frame
That
or
is
something.
useful information to have. The presentation time is important.
Yeah, it makes sense. It's useful to have in isolation, but I'm just figuring out whether there was a way to make sure that you're synchronized with the output frames.
Hmm.
And I was realizing that presentation time actually might be able to do that because you can just wait until that time before capturing another frame. Oop, okay, what's broken? There are a lot of undefined symbols here. Um,
Such as?
oh, do you want me to list all 331? VA get config attributes, VA entry point str, VA query config entry points, VA max num entry points. Right.
I have no idea what VA is. Oh, yeah, no, I do know. Or rather, I'm not sure if those symbols come from
Oh,
there, but you need system FFmpeg.
yep, I have it. They are referenced by libav codec.
Yeah,
Um, but like that's not what defines them. One sec. What's this? Let me just Google the symbol. Oh, it's VA API. Okay. Wait, that doesn't clear anything up. How do I get that stuff? Uh, Let me double check my FFmpeg dev is up to date. Yeah. How does this work? Sure, it's really hot in this room. One second, I need to go open a window.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm back. Right, yeah, okay, so I actually have that as well. So is it just something, is it just a missing link library?
Um, I mean, maybe because I don't know for sure. VA API, that's hardware accelerated GPU stuff, right? Or rather
Yeah.
multimedia stuff for Linux. So on macOS, it uses Video Toolbox, so that's a different story. And I'm not sure you have to link against Video Toolbox. Oh no, you probably do have to link against Video Toolbox. Well,
Well, let me just add a link system library call and see what happens.
yeah.
Oop, okay, that's some of them gone. There are other libraries as well.
Nice. What you got next?
LZMA. So I think I realized what's happening. Ah, I think this is to do with the fact that the libavs have preferred link mode static set. Because if they're dynamically linked, then
Oh, they
you don't
automatically.
need transitive dependencies because
Yeah.
they already depend on them. Yeah. I'm just gonna make them prefer dynamic prefer dynamic
Yeah,
for
do
now
that,
and
do
see
that,
if
do that.
that. Yeah, okay, that worked. Access of union field connected while field connecting is active.
Right. Restart.
Okay. Um away GUI. Okay, I see it.
Okay, do you see a default voice channel?
I do. To the left
Do,
there's
do you
a
see me in?
Oh, I do, yes. Shall I
Okay.
join?
Uh yes, I'm gonna mute you.
Okay.
Okay, Matt, can you hear me? Oh shit. Wait, I cannot hear you. Uh Oh, wait, I can, I think. Hmm. Can you hear me? Okay. Yeah, I can also hear you, although not really well. Holy shit. Wait, I heard you for a moment and then I cannot hear you. Let me try to leave and rejoin. Hello? Oh, it works a little bit and then it craps itself. But you can hear me well? No. Okay, let's go back to Discord. Okay, I'm back on Discord. Yeah. Yeah, that's not how it's supposed to work. Although, oh, wait, you know what? Also, wait, I'm not sure I was using the right devices, at least on my end. Okay, let's try again. Also, do you do the same? Make sure to select explicitly which devices you want to use. Okay. Test. I still do not hear you well. Damn. Okay, sorry, I'm back on Discord. What happened? Yeah, I could hear you a little bit. So I could hear you speak in the beginning, and then it would complain. It would go in buffer underflow, which is. Huh. Um, um, Oof, it's been a while since I written these logs. I think in general, no. Okay, there might be something there that I'm missing, but in general, it's normal for it to be spamming in a bug build. Um, so damn. Mm,
Getting the input.
mm. Sorry guys, I forgot to unmute Matt from OBS. Now you can hear him again. You
You
were
should
saying, Matt?
feel
Sorry.
honored. I was saying that the voice activity thing was working.
Yeah.
So it was clearly getting the input from my mic okay.
Mm-hmm.
It just didn't feel like giving it to you, which I understand. We ask a lot
Yeah.
of software.
Okay. That's interesting. So I guess I'll need to figure this one out. But I mean, we can join and leave calls without crashing. I don't know if you remember this audio backend used to be pretty crashy. So that's cool.
To be fair, the first thing that happened when I did Zig build GUI was a crash. But
Yeah, but it wasn't the audio backend making you join and leave and crashing as you join and
no,
leave.
it was the networking or something instead.
Yeah, it's a race condition on startup. I don't remember what's causing it. I'll get to it. So yeah, we need to figure out what it's causing these audio glitches, because I hear you in the beginning and then I stop hearing you. Also, the fact that I don't hear you really well makes me think that that something is going wrong with the oh, you know what? Okay, here's a guess. Uh, this Zig has the new intcast, um, like Indian agnostic intcast stuff, right?
You mean
Sorry,
Bitcast?
Bitcast, yeah, Bitcast.
Yep.
Maybe that might have.
Well, the new behavior will be effectively in anything that doesn't compile error. The new behavior will match what the little endian behavior used to be, which is what
Okay.
you will have been assuming probably because
Hmm.
everything you will have tested on is little endian.
Okay. Well, then I don't know. Okay, that's gonna be the next thing to figure out. Screen share and that. Actually, you know what? You want to try screen share?
Uh, what? Oh, what? Like, see if I can see yours.
You should be able to see it in theory.
Yeah, sure. Give that a go.
I haven't tested it in a while. So let's stay in Discord for talking. So
Okay.
yeah.
Can I like mute something in a Weibo then?
You should
I'll
be
just
able
set
to
my
mute yourself.
volume to.
Yeah, yeah. Once you join, you can mute yourself.
Okay. Yeah, that works.
We are both muted, as you can see. Yeah.
Hmm.
Okay. Do you see it?
No. What am I
Oh,
meant to
click on
see?
default voice channel.
Aha. Watch. It says loading, and it still says loading. Ooh, I'm getting a big old spam of warning video stream, dropping video packet, video thread is too slow.
Okay,
And it just says loading.
so
I think something may have frozen.
you don't see the screen share. Okay. This might be a bit too heavy. Okay, let me try to screen share off.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna try the non-lossless version. Oh shit, it crashed. Why did we crash? I don't remember. Did we created VT Enc encoder? Yeah, I haven't tried the non-lossless encoder stuff in a while. Wait, so this worked, showing picker. Capture started successfully, but then definitely something went bad. Man, this stuff all beat rot a ton. Or you know what? There might have been bugs that I've introduced by porting, by upgrading, what's it called, DVI wrong. There's also that. Okay, I have a new screen share.
I clicked watch and a thing, not the actual screen share, just a loading thing briefly appeared and then it disappeared. And now all that's happening is I'm getting debug no texture spammed in Studare. Let me leave and rejoin the call.
Yeah.
So if I do that, whoops, mute that, watch, it says loading and it disappears.
Okay, and you get the same error.
Not this. Wait, it's not the same error as before. It's a different thing.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like this because previously the thing that said loading just stayed there. This time it just disappeared. And it seems like it's trying to decode video because actually the output is interspersed with. Oh god damn it! Cut some of the characters off that. My standard error is interspersed with.
Oh,
this.
error parsing NAL unit 0. Send packet failed. Yeah, that's bad. That means that yeah, some of my bit fiddling is now fucked up after I introduced a bug in the network protocol essentially.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like failing to parse the the first NAL unit. That's yeah, that means that it's essentially reading garbage.
Cool.
Huh. Okay. Well, we have not yet climbed back to where we were before with Awebo. That's unfortunate. But thank you for the test. Having me able to
I
get
was going to say
anything
the
going.
very first bit of output I got, if I scroll all the way up,
Mm-hmm.
is this one, which I
Picture
assume
size
again
0,
is
0.
reading
Yeah,
garbage.
that is 100% you reading garbage.
Okay.
Mm.
Oh, did you just get a crash on your end to top it all off as well?
No, I closed it, and
Oh, okay.
then when you close it, it complains about leaked memory.
Oh, because you're leaking all your memory.
Yeah, not the video one, I think, but a bunch of other ones. Yes. Okay. Well, thank you for the testing. I think personally, I'm ready to call it a day, and so that we can, I don't know, eat something, relax, and then do the meeting. Sounds good.
Yeah, sure. Sounds good
Okay.
to me.
Talk to you in a bit. Thank you, Matt.
Bye.
Bye bye. Okay, everybody else. Thank you for hanging out. Damn, this stuff used to work. We were able to do screen share with other people. I have done it. So, damn, either when upgrading Zig in our own code or when upgrading something else, we have messed up the data. That is unfortunate. We should not be sending garbage over the network, but that's apparently what we are doing. So, yeah, such is life. Okay, I think I'm gonna stop here. Thank you all. And tomorrow we either fix these bugs or we implement Or we implement the other thing, what's it called? Or we implement screen share on Linux. AK Elements. Who's AK Elements? Adding meatmap support to the engine Onyx engine. Well, you know what? Is there anybody doing Zig? Because I don't think there's anybody doing Zig. Am I right? Yeah, I'm right. There's nobody else. So that sounds good to me. Okay, everybody, have fun and enjoy the raid, and see you all next time. Bye, bye, bye.